So last night I was literally, and it was like the last thing I did before bed. I was like, oh wow, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm having a great day. And I just spilled all this shit in this drawer, and I was like, ah! And I had to take last night I had to take everything out of the drawer, wipe it, leave it on a towel to dry, and leave the drawer open to air out the room and stuff. So I woke up this morning, I was like, I'm gonna have a cup of coffee and do some work. And then I came in here and I was just like, oh yeah, the mess! The big mess. I forgot about the big mess. I've just been tidying that up. How you guys doing? Lovely to see you. I have a coffee, because although it is 2:30 in the afternoon, this is my morning still. So this is my second mug of coffee of the day. Lovely to see you guys though. We're going to do some drawing. Bear with, I'm literally just going to get Photoshop up and all the bits on screen before I change all the things on OBS. But it's lovely to see you guys. I hope you're all having a lovely Friday. Guys, it's the end of your week. You've done it. You've come so far. You've done so well. You've made it to the end of the week. The freedom that you seek is not so far. Welcome on in, drive on down and park your car. Everybody, well done. You've done that Monday to Thursday wing. Now it's just Friday, where we can sing, where we can draw, where we can moan, drink tea some more, and then go home. Drop something on the floor. Where are folders? Okay, got it. Atomic Heart robots. Ladies and gentlemen, we are drawing some robots for Atomic Heart. Let me open up chat and say hello to you guys. Hello there, Gabby. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Elemental Geo, hello. Oh, is that a good noise or a bad noise? Oh, Creative Cloud's updated. Oh my god, one sec. I need to move some things. Oh. Oh. Michael. You're lucky I don't have right-click abilities in my stream manager. I was about to time you out then. Oh, I see. Adobe Creative Cloud's been updated. Okay, well done. I didn't ask. Okay, we're going to drag you over here. Guys, I might reinstall Photoshop. The weirdest fucking thing happened the other day. We were doing a live stream and my stream crashed. Not my stream, but like, Chrome crashed and it deleted my Wacom driver, and it, like, my computer didn't recognize my Wacom screen. And ever since then, when I select extra options on my tools menu in Photoshop, like, you know, you hold down brush and it'll be like, do you want brush or do you want pencil? Or you hold down the paint bucket and it's like, do you want paint bucket or do you want gradient fill? That little pop-up no longer pops up on my main Wacom monitor. It pops up on a different screen in the corner. It's the most minorly annoying thing. It's so weird. What are you going to do with it though? Okay, got that. X, X, Y, that's why it's you. One sec, I'm just, I've got a bookmark to a YouTube video for the Atomic Heart robots. Video bots. So I'm just going to grab that video real quick. It's full of references. All the character dialogue sounds fucking awful. I bet this game probably sounds really dope in Russian. Anyway, what was I saying? Oi, also you turn Elemental Geo. Turn my lights on hard bright white just when I started streaming. Didn't need that in the morning, thank you. Blaben, hope your day's going well. Welcome on in. Hello there, Gem. Gem, how are you? How's your Friday, everybody? Hey, Elemental. Vivacious Alice. Ayo. Isaac and Jojo fan. Does anybody know why I can't watch Mikey's old streams and videos? I'm new to Twitch. Isaac and Jojo fan, welcome on in. It's one of those things, dude, where on Twitch, I am deleting all my old stuff so that I don't have to do this, because I want people to be able to see my old videos on here, my old streams. But at the moment, because some of my older stuff still has music in the background, I have to private all of the recordings so I don't get a copyright strike. But once I delete all the old stuff, I'll open it up. So at the moment, you can still watch all my old content, but I just put it on YouTube instead. On Twitch, it's a bit funny. Hey, Grasswalker. Hello. LF's back. Oh, Gem's already explained it. Thank you. Hey, Bill. I heard your sub thing, by the way, from downstairs. I'm not even putting my pants on for this. Don't worry, this is super casual stream. Daytime streams. Get what you get. I'm lit by the bleak light of actual daytime. Good morning, Billiam. Hope you're having a lovely pants-free morning. Hope you're hanging loose and having fun. Man, you don't like DMing me anymore, I get it. Have you DM'd me again? I read your DM last night. I read your DM this morning, didn't I? Hey, Crow, how you doing? Welcome on in. How you doing, Big Daddy? All the better for seeing you, Vivacious. God, Ayatollah's emotes are so fucking good. Alvi, I made a chicken katsu sandwich kind of mix. A chicken katsu curry is delicious. A chicken katsu sandwich sounds fascinating. Holy shit. Oh, have I got my right screen splits? One sec. Let me change this over to... Hey, there we go. Hey, K-Draw, welcome on in. I ate so much food, it took me 2 more hours of rest. And now I have dish mess. Alvi, I have also... Last year, I got, like, really into buying these katsu curry kits. And, like, I just ate a big chicken and rice katsu curry dinner. And it was so good, I made it again immediately and ate it again. And that night, like, I went to bed messed up. I was so messed up. The next morning, do you know when you've got, like... Do you know when you eat some citrus fruit and you feel it in your mandibles? In, like, your saliva glands? The next morning, my saliva glands felt like they were blocked up and swollen from all the katsu curry. So weird. Oh, hey, Taryn, how you doing? Lovely to see you. The mikeymegamega dance. Oh, you're a stripper. Oh, I thought you were just an illustrator. Taryn, how's your day? That's a lie. Get out. Oh, did I not read your... Did I not... I read your thing this morning, didn't I? You said thingamies at 8. My name's Ayatollah. 8 p.m. Didn't you? That's why I'm streaming right now. Why do you think I'm alive in the daytime? It's because I'm busy tonight. You're fucking... Ah, fuck you, man. I'm Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Bone tomahawk. What do you want? Oh, the get out wasn't to you. Oh, okay. Don't take me out of context and have a go at me. No. I'm really glad you enjoyed Bone Tomahawk. That's you're 100%. It's a slow build up to an actual living nightmare through the sensibilities of the Wild Wild West gentleman era. That, sir, is an ugly boast. It's not a boast. What are you doing in my breakfast? The dialogue is like almost an anachronistic, because it's not necessarily accurate to the era, but it's so stylized that it actually fits in perfectly. Yeah, Bone Tomahawk's great. Good morning, Aries Pops. Hello there. Now hug and make up. I don't know if Ayatollah's into hugging me. He looks like a really good hugger. Katsu's so good. I don't know why it's like drugs or something. First time I tried, I only ordered katsu. I felt a bit empty, so I ordered another katsu rice curry. Yeah, it's so good. I don't know. Yeah, the 2 things that I'm a sucker for is Is it fried pork or chicken cutlet over rice? Is that katsudon or katsu curry? Mate, I'm just a fast food slut in Japan. Yo, hey Mel, how you doing? Mcroft, I know it's the afternoon, but good morning. How the devil are you doing? I saw your post on Twitter, Mel, that made me feel really pumped for you being you, for whatever that's worth. When you were like talking about your office job, and then you were just like, hey, now I'm on the stage at Comic-Con doing panels. Oh, wait, no, wait a minute. No, wait, sorry, no, Mel, I forgot. Shoot, Mel, fuck you. There we go, fuck you. Sorry. I almost let that slip. Fuck you, Mel. I get enough shit from my own mods, okay? The reason why I like hanging out in your stream and other people's streams... Oh, hey, Crafty. The reason why I like hanging out in other people's streams is because in those streams, my mods aren't there. I get enough shit from my mods every single fucking day I'm live. Okay, Mel. I don't need that energy from you, man. I'm popping in to hang out in your stream and say hello. I don't need none of that housekeeping energy, okay? Anyway. Oh, you were waiting for it. Yeah, I nearly forgot. I nearly let it slide. Anyway, you'll be glad to know that I put my can opener in a bowl of Dettol. I bleached it, so it's super clean now. Crafty Jellyfish, thank you so much for the 6 months. I hope you're having a wonderful morning and a productive day. Crafty Jellyfish likes to lurk even when they resub. So, Crafty, I'm not actually talking to you. You do not need to communicate with me. But guys, Crafty Jellyfish did this really cool thing for like a charity stream where it was a charity video game speedrun challenge. So they played... what's that game where you're the little ghost beetle with the needle? And so she did like her PB, and then you donated to the charity, but submitted your own PB runs of the same game. And she's a craft bet. Well, you can probably tell by the name. So she hand sewed this like entire little mural character thing. Well, fucking good idea. Anyway, Bill, thank you very much for dropping a gift on Mel. That's very kind of you. Wow. Kitty Witch Art, thank you very much for resubscribing. 11 months. How you doing? Yo. 11. That's November. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Vivacious Alice also dropped 2 giftos into chat. Well, I'll drink from my chalice. Sub for sweet wine. Thank you, Vivacious Alice, for the gift subs. Oh. Vivacious Alice, she's my big thick hero, gifting subs to Volgrazer and Krugard 0000. Thank you, Vivacious Alice. Wow. Oh, hey, thank you very much. Also, Naru, thank you for those bitties from earlier, but I legit just wanted to time you out. I'm so tired. Come on, we gotta draw robots. It was Celeste. Oh, it was Celeste. What was I thinking of? The truth. Good, I started laughing, but I also felt guilty the other night because I realised we roasted you after you said, is this a safe place to talk? That was genuinely my opening question. Is this a safe place to talk about can openers? And you said yes. And then you rinsed me for like 5 minutes, and I was like, "Okay, great. I'll just leave you on a tab." Mikey doesn't wash his. No. I'm not even having this conversation. Okay, like this is a closed topic. I'm done. Anyway, go check out Mel if you got self-esteem issues, I guess. Yo, Vivacious, thank you very much for vibing along. Have a wonderful lurk. Look after yourself. This is how my immune system is so strong. Oh, tea time. Are you? See, I'm like Taryn's on my side. You build up your own personal strengths. Every time you do the washing up, it breeds weakness into your immune system. And sell-by dates are a government conspiracy. I've said this before. Let's go to okay, so now we're in the art thing. I am so not a morning person. Let me open another OBS. Ooh, ooh, ooh. How do you use your can opener anyway? Vertical or horizontal? I use it with a load of swearing. My can opener is a piece of shit. I used to have a really good old one, but it got really dirty and gunked up. So I bought another one off Amazon for like... I think I got fleeced. I think I actually got fleeced. I bought a can opener on Amazon. It was like £8. And I was like, man, tin openers are really expensive. And I got it. And like, you know, it's got the handles to squeeze it to make it grip. You have to, like, if you want this to work, you have to grip almost off the end of the handles to get maximum force, torque, or whatever. And you have to grip it like it's a fucking snake that wants to bite you in order to get enough grip on the tin. Because if you just grip it normally, like my old can opener that was good, the cog bit that digs into the tin to turn it round, it doesn't dig properly. It just slips and slides on the surface. So I was saying, no, look, I'm not going to get into it. Anyway, I can't open tins that have oils in them because it just lubricates the mechanic and the tin won't open. So I only have like brine and freshwater food now. Look, let's not. Let's talk about anything else. Profiles, separate recording. Bear with, don't worry, I'm not dillying. I'm doing stuff in the background to record for stuff. Okay. Got it. You live over there. Do you not wash your can opener? Gem, ask me any other question, Gem. I see, it's my morning. Hey, Destiny, how you doing? You got fleeced. I did get fleeced. Wait, does hot water help? The cheap ones are better anyway. That's actually truth. There is actual truth. If you have a side opening can opener, there's no need to wash it. Look, I'm gonna have a safer time. I'm gonna have a safer time saying that I want to play Hogwarts Legacy on Twitter than talking about can openers in this stream. Obviously, there's a lot of charged opinions about can opener usage that I wasn't aware of. And let's just talk about any other topic. Okay, for someone who has no idea, what is Atomic Heart? Mel, I barely understand myself. It is a Russian game. Oh, this is the other... Mel, this is the other video game you're not allowed to like on Twitter. So this is the game that has a Russian development team. Therefore, you support genocide if you play it. But... So I haven't played this. But... It has two big robot ballerinas. So I've slightly thickened them up into robot mummy-rinas. And now I want to do a series of... There's a lot of sex robots in media, which I'm pleased to announce. So I'd like to draw more sex robots. There's the sex robot from Rick and Morty. There's the yellow sex robots from Guardians of the Galaxy. Not the golden people. Not Paris Hilton, but the other stuff. There's the fembots from Austin Powers. And then many others, probably. More sex robots. Mikey 2023. Got my vote. Good. Fisto from New Vegas. Fisto! Fisto! Wow, that sounds like you have to be brave for that one. Do you keep your butter out on the counter or in a butter dish or in a fridge? Destiny, my butter stays in the fridge until I feel like I might want to use it, and then it goes out of the fridge. I leave it out for like up to half an hour before I'm going to cook. Like if I'm going down for my last cup of tea before dinner or lunch, when I'm making that tea, I will probably just pop the butter on the counter. But I don't have like a particular serving tray for anything. BioShock meets Wolfenstein. Oh, interesting. Okay. You can relate. I'm glad you understand. You have a butter dish on the counter, do you? So do you have room temperature butter? The older ones cut down into the top. Side opening ones cut into the side of the top of a lid. Fisto, a fully integrated security technotronic officer. Okay, Gem, is this in the world of the game? Is that a sex robot? Or does that just happen to be a robot in a video game that you would shag? I'm trying to focus on specific for sex. Or at least thematically sexy, let's put it that way. Room temp hasn't killed me. Compensating the lack of Android 18 with 2 robot ladies, I see. Oh god, you know what, Samurai Isha? Android 18, she's gorgeous. Maybe. Look, I'm wasting time. Let's do some stuff. I'm just gonna move chat over here. Yes, but I don't want to give the details. You need to play to find out. Ooh, okay. So there's a few things. I'm still almost 100% satisfied with the background, but not 100% satisfied with the background. So I'm going to make a few adjustments, as well as some other things. So hold on for a sec. I had this guy when I was just mapping out the rough ideas, and I had the airplanes really far in the background. But in terms of this lobby in the hangar, I've moved the table way forward, away from the wall, and put the airplanes almost behind it. But then it means the hanging table lights have to hang in front of the airplane wings, which then makes the airplanes look really small. So then I moved them up and made them bigger. But the problem is, now I kind of prefer how they framed the characters previously. And I'm just like, I'd rather it looked nice framing than worried about it being too realistic. I was going nuts with a soft airbrush, trying to make this stuff look like some kind of brush steel. So I might just have to play around with this. Oh, thank you, dude. Oh, Unit 2B. Yes, well, I've done Unit 2B already, so we can count her as done. Although, I did say I still want to work on that same Photoshop file. I want to do a version of Unit 2B where she's got some more clothes. I think it looks really cool. Oh, hey, thank you very much, dude. Anyway, so let's start recording. So what I'm going to just do is I'm just going to be jiggling around the background a little bit. So, you know, we'll start working on the ladies in just a minute. But let's get some things done. Okay, we are recording. So... Anyway, that thing that I was talking about earlier that was really bugging me. Do you see when you just do this? Look, I'm going to... Ooh, I would like a selection tool. You hold down. Normally, what should pop out here is like, hey, do you want this lasso or that lasso? Instead, what I get on the right is some kind of weird educational pop-out tab. And my choose your menu thing, rectangle, oh dear, rectangle, elliptical, and so on, is popping up on another monitor. And I have to drag this dock all the way in here to get it to come back here. Like, this is undocked, but if I leave that dock on the side, it comes up on another screen. What the fuck is that about? And why do I keep getting these little educational window things? It really fucks me off. So I need to work out how to get rid of that in my preferences, because I was having kittens last night over the whole thing. Anyway. It's a very USSR vibe. Oh, thank you very much. You can see all the blank parts in the concrete where I haven't had to worry about actually rendering anything. So, okay, and then... So here's another copy that worked. This one had the right-hand side plane a lot closer. Well, not as close, obviously, but closer. So we're going to drag out this guy. And then we're going to fiddle around with his junk a little bit. So I've just been eyeballing shapes to get this to look like a plane wing. I was trying to be like, not lazy, but like I was trying to be as efficient as possible. So I was like pretending I was Sakimi-chan. I was just doing a load of lasso tools and a load of soft airbrushing. Oh, you've got a fucked up knee. Background's accurate. Hey, thank you very much. Thanks for recommending the anatomy book by Michael Hampton. Alvy, you're welcome. I read a bit of it. I like the book, except for the gestures chapter. Not so complicated. Yeah, so there's a big disclaimer in the beginning of his book, which I obviously don't adhere to because the disclaimer is good information and I ignore good information. But it's very much just like some bits are going to work for you. Everyone's different. Find out, what your vibe is. And I was like, yeah, structure, construction, let's go. Mr. Hampton, you're my favorite. And then it was like gestures. And I was like, when I first got that book, I was like, I don't actually understand what I'm supposed to be focusing on with gestures. Like, because the gesture stuff has an element of just being intuitive about it. And I'm just like, okay, but where are the rules? What do I, come on now. So it took me a while, definitely. Yeah, Roiksop is so good. Does it take a lot of drawing repetition of certain artist styles to pick up the subtle techniques that I want to incorporate into mine? It doesn't have to take a lot, but you do have to be aware of what you're looking at. You have to really look and see the details and develop a... You have to, how to put it, you have to almost refine your taste. You can have a lot of reactions to a lot of amazing artwork and be like, wow, that's amazing. But what you want to develop is an eye that tells you exactly why it's good. Oh, this is amazing because I can't help but notice this is more saturated. This is amazing because I can't help but notice that the eyes are actually way closer together on these types of character models than what I usually do. You have to start applying this kind of a lot more of a why to your own personal passions of art. Am I talking out my ass? Please just take everything I say very casually today, because it is morning. There's an answer in there. I promise. I promise you. If you ask me an art question, that'll be the end of it. I just can't quite grasp it. Oh, rendering in color theory. Balance hot with cool. Balance light with dark. The more you render one area, the less you're pulling focus on another area. So you can often, like, in order to put out an oil fire, you have to set off an explosion next to it. If you over-render too much of your piece, you're going to pull focus away from the bits that you actually like. There's all sorts of... There's like a whole plethora of things you keep in mind. But yeah, you build it up. You build it up. Do you sell your art pieces? What do you do when you finish them? I can't see them off stream. Oh no, Mcroft, you can't see my art. Like, on Patreon and on Discord, you can see my last 3 pieces of art. And every time I make something new, I delete the oldest one. Am I blocked? You deserve to be. You deserve to be. Fortunately, I don't hold grudges like that, Mel, because I'm actually really forgetful. No, you just can't get my old art. I don't have any merchandise. I don't make prints. I don't do commissions. And once an art piece is more than 3 bits of artwork old compared to whatever I'm working on, it's not available on the internet either. You either get it when it's there or it's gone. I'm not very businessy like that. Where's yours, Mel? Honestly, watching Mel's stream now, Mel, you're obviously a very entertaining human being as well. There's many reasons why you're very good at what you do. One of them is, now, despite me personally hating your personality and who you are as an individual, you've got a great personality for live streaming. But another thing that I love about your live streams is that you just have an insanely massive catalogue of back work. Many of them animated, just scrolls on your page all the time. It's always fascinating to look at. So even when you start being mean to me and I put you on mute so that I don't start crying, I can still, like, enjoy what I'm seeing. I once asked Mel if she was going to start playing Dead Space on her stream, and she paused for a minute and gave me the most fuck off energy I've ever seen in my life. I was like, wow, she is not happy. She's not happy. I'm fucked up. Thank you, I think. That's good, I think. I actually played Dead Space. I didn't find it scary, though. Well, you're a bit dead inside. What do you want from me? There might be a quicker way to do this. Like, maybe I could have... Wait, could I have just... Wait, could I have just lasso tool selected this? And then just stretched it? And then, yeah, I might have just been able to deform what I already had. But I only thought about that now, so... I think that's not... Things get real. Actually, to be fair, I quite like it when you roast me, Mikey. Am I roasting you? I just feel very comfortable around you, Mel, so I don't feel like I have to impress you. I just get to talk to you normally. The in all fairness, Mel, I'm sometimes a bit scared by scary games. Other than that, I'm very brave. But I have noticed that I have really enjoyed this Dead Space remake, quite possibly because I'm not as shit scared of it as I have been with other stuff. There's something about this game where I actually feel relatively empowered to destroy the enemies. Like, yeah, they're jumping out of vents and they're scaring the hell out of me. But, like, I've got a really big gun that cuts them up, and I enjoy the mechanic of playing the game. So I'm a bit more, maybe, proactive about actually going through the game and going through the story. Whereas with some, like, other games, like Resident Evil 2 Remake, I was just too scared to go into the next room. Like, I just never knew what happened next. Also, thank you for the follow. Tengu! Tengu! Whoa, one of my favorite deity types. Does anybody remember the Sky King from One Punch Man? The Sky King was in the One Punch Man manga and TV show for about 5 seconds. Ready to take control of the Earth. I think it's pretty entertaining. Don't give him that power. I'm enjoying your attention to the environment details in your recent pieces. Oh, thank you, dude. It's one of those things, right? Like blah blah blah. Yes, environments. But you know, I like drawing the hotties, and I will happily just put a character in a black background. But you know, I'm only gonna I'm only gonna get better at also including environments to put them in if I actually do them. So I'm still certainly experimenting with exactly how much attention I need to put into environments. So I'm definitely like with this as an example. I don't know how to put it, but I much rather prefer drawing stuff and illustrating backgrounds and filling in details and stuff. Like, you know, I want to draw a background environment and pretend I'm Sims and like really just like fall in love with all the little nooks and crannies and stuff. But with a lot of stuff like this, I'm just like, well, if I actually want to physically get anything done this week, I've got to use a lot of large lasso tools and a lot of large airbrushing color work. And I've got to not worry about things being physically 100% correct and just make sure that the feeling is correct. Like this jet turbine engine plane wing isn't correct, but as long as at a glance it gives you the feeling of a chromed old school style jet airplane wing, then it does all it needs to do, because obviously the focus is going to be the characters. So I'm trying to like kind of pretend that I'm Sakimi-chan a little bit when it comes to backgrounds, except where she's very efficient and imports loads of stuff, I'm still very inefficient. But in terms of lasso tooling, you're a tool. In terms of lasso tooling, to just fill in vague areas to imply. Definitely trying to get some of that into my vibe. So as I'm doing backgrounds, it's kind of a case where, sure, I want to draw what I want to draw, but if like the audience, you guys, do or don't care, that will help me understand how much time I do or don't have to worry about it. Do you know what I mean? Hey, Lizard. Oh, health check. Lizzie, how are you? Ah, oh, God, what time is it where you live? 10 a.m. Hope you've had a lot of fun on your Terraria runs. Liz of a Tree Wizard is a hardcore Terraria player. She streams really lovely, wholesome, family-friendly environments on Twitch. But she also streams a Terraria from My Free Cams. And depending on what mods or upgrades she's got in her builds and her digs, it activates her love sense. It's wild. It's pretty fucking wild. It's really annoying lines. Mikey, we're ghost hosting you. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was being ghost hosted. What I meant to say is Lizard the Tree Wizard is a lovely, safe individual. She's very wholesome, and she's one of my favorites. And I hope you're all having a wonderful day. When she says she's building a wall of flesh in a game, that's a euphemism. She's like that guy from Channel Awesome, the angry, not angry video game nerd, the other guy. She's made her own Pink Floyd tribute video, but it's not available on YouTube. Pink Floyd's The Wall of Flesh. I love how shift is, hey, I'm really convenient, press the shift key, use me to get straight, firm lines. And then the shift key is also, actually, I'm a secret asshole, use me to create secret lines that are super faint between whatever you're drawing now and whatever you drew a minute ago, which you'll only notice later on in your artwork when you're 5 layers deep and you have to go and find it and erase it. Shift key secret asshole confirmed. Bend over backwards. We will just lie here. Going, aren't there some aeroplane wings have slightly pointy bits that go off the back? Are those called aerofoils, or are the aerofoils for flaps? And then where compared to the flaps is the clitoris? Not really happen. Hey Nikki, how you doing, you lovely thing? By the way, I'm drawing as well. Isaac, nice. I'm drawing a Vipera berus, an adder. I found out that adders don't lay eggs; they're just born. Really? Isaac, as long as it's safe for work, you're more than welcome to share. I like seeing what you guys are up to when we're doing art streams. You don't have to, but if you do want to share, my mods will get you a permit to drop a link. I'm gonna just put in some notches. This might not be a good idea. According to Google, an aerofoil is any structure meant to manipulate the flow of a fluid and produce a reaction. Okay. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not saying anything to that. Not a word to say. Cool. If you're out there manipulating my fluids and causing me to have a reaction, you are an aerofoil, and that is fine. Wow. I was not ready to read that. I'm doing gesture stuff whilst watching the stream. I've also got distracted and I'm starting to draw circles. Alvi, if it gets your flow going, lots of circles, lots of good big base shapes. All good, mate. Okay, so now I've got a really big wing. Careful. What do I do with it? Let's merge all these together. And I think I wanted to do really shrinky versions. So we're going to duplicate this layer. This is our playing around with layer now. So wait, what does this one do? Oh, that goes there. Let's put this all together. Hey, thanks for following. Pocket Lover. Oh yeah. I've been on a forum full of artwork for people like you. Scale. Oh, this has still got the other. Don't worry about the dude on the left. Wow, my original game plan was really tiny plane wings. This one goes a bit higher. Similar vibe. Now, if we put the ladies back on. Let's do a little value check. The plane wings need to be a bit darker in order for them to frame. They need to be darker than the rocky background. But I had a thing about lightening up that background. Hey, Bitty Oyster, hey, Doom. Go tell the FAA. Hello, I will have a sip. Just Dueno. Good morning, Mikey. Love from Mexico to you. Just Dueno. Yo, good morning, dude. Saludos desde England, amigo. So what I'm doing is I'm just comparing this to my really rough values shape up from earlier. The actual background concrete's okay. It is the plane wings themselves that just need vibing. And by the way, I don't know if I'm going to keep the plane wings here, but I'm just playing around with some earlier thoughts. Too much contrast up there. Hey, Kaitza. Oh, I'm just busy tonight. So I've got to get my artwork done in the daytime to fit in some other stuff. How you doing, dude? Hey, Ainu. Welcome on back in. Hello, hello. My lovely friend. Hey, Ainu. And Helena. And Helena. Wow. Hope you're having a lovely morning, guys. Right, let's go for the other thing that I wanted to try. Which was... God, it's almost there. The other option is bringing this guy forward a bit. But only a bit. And that way I don't need to worry about it being dark. Because it's already quite a lot of mass. Blocks out a larger chunk. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Ink Hard Heart. Here. Oh, hey Phil. How you doing, dude? Good morning, man. The Robo Twins. Phil, what is your favorite sexy robot from any franchise, media, film, or anime? They just have to be a robot. A robot. But they also have to be hot. Doing the same thing on stream. Oh, yo, dope. Oh, yo, we Robo Twinsies. Am I satisfied enough? Does this in the background want to come around a bit more? Obviously, there'll be all sorts of layer effects to make these all kind of pop in a shapely and stately manner, but Hey. Oh. Oh. Just for Lish. Hey, thank you very much, man. Wow. Hey, dude. Welcome, welcome. Vivacious Alice. Thank you so much. Vivacious, you no go to bed. You need to sleep or look after yourself. I like all the cyberpunk, but not all the robot bits. Oh, Cara, you love cyberpunk as an aesthetic, but you don't like robots. Well, they'd be warm. They're not like, you know, cold steel. Warm temperature in a gooey area. She does count. Wait, who counts? Oh, Triss from Blade Runner. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. With the haircut. Oh, yeah. Check out my stream real quick. Phil Tomato, I know you're absolutely not, but you have no idea how much you're flirting with getting yourself timed out by my mods the way you talk in my chat. Hey guys, I'm also streaming artwork. Come check out my stream real quick. I know you're literally talking to me because we're talking about robots. I know you're fine. But like also it's just like, dude, you have no idea. My mods are like on that button. One quick sec, let's have a look. What are you up to? Let me come do a little ghost toast at your end. Oh, wait, yours are naughty. Phil, I'm looking at you right now, you sexy egg. Zoom out, bro. Let me see what he's doing. Motherfucker deleted his canvas. Oh, it's loading. Oh! Okay, his are doing naughty things. Okay, let's close that. Let's close that, let's close that. Wow. Alright. Alita. Alita is also a hot robot. Also, Sekido. No, Sekido has a prosthesis. Good night, everybody. Stream's over. Sekido has a prosthesis. That doesn't make him a robot. Alice. Robots are people who work for the government. Who don't care about individual concerns for the sake of their bureaucracy. Bureaucracy! Those are robots. These. I've been having a think about these. I need them to be darker, but I maybe want them to be lower. I might have to just re-render them. They're not that great. But once it's all blurry, you won't care. Ooh. Horny jail. Words are hard. Thank you, Gem. Thank you, Gem. So's your heart. When you say robots, are you including cyborgs or just full-blown mechanics? No, full-blown mechanics. You're not allowed... We're not allowing anyone with a cyber brain, so you can't have a... You can't have... Actually, do you know what? I will allow Motoko Kusanagi from that one episode where she had to pretend to be a sex robot to infiltrate some guy's house. I'll allow that one. Use telepathy and facial expressions to communicate everything. That's my bedroom technique. On again, off again, on again. Dead from the neck up. Heyo, thank you for the follow. Darling. Thank you for noticing, Peter. Strong enough to have it all. Too weak to take it. That's a neat trick you've got there, kiddo. Duplicate and triplicate. So, I've always wanted to just try a version of this light, a version of this light flare that's actually only affecting the concrete. What is that? A screen? Oh, softy screen combo. Okay, don't worry about it. Difaminu, hello there. I knew you were going to paint them. I just knew it. How you doing, man? Welcome on in. Good morning. Sekiro was an emotional time in young Michael's life that he'd rather leave forgotten. I love Sekiro. I could tell you a game that I'd rather play Sekiro than be playing right now. Sekiro, now that I understand the game, is great. Sekiro, when I first played it, is, you know, we all learn and move on in life. Kind of wish Area A and B was smaller. Area A and B. I'm really, really sorry, but I have no idea what that means. Salad Far, if you're actually referencing the game, I haven't played it yet. Don't hate me, don't hate me. I don't have any spare time. Mikey, can I ask if you don't know any sea creature techniques to draw scales, like snake scales, but on a piece of paper? Other than map it with a load of diamond shapes, you know, get your majigger at 45 degrees and literally crosshatch a load sideways and a load up. But you want to crosshatch along to the curve of the body. That's my only Ishin. I've never heard of him. That's my only immediate thought. Like, you want to kind of like, you can just crosshatch over the surface. Oh, it's tits and ass. They're usually area B and A. Wait, really? Wait, wait, is that real? Do people... It's area A and area B. Is that usually code for tits and ass? How have I not known this? Sorry, I don't spend my spare time describing women's bodies, I'm afraid. I don't really objectify people like that. I don't understand those sorts of conversations. I'm going to go for a really quick wee. One quick sec. I'll be right back. Hey. More of an area A kind of person. Oh, so A is ass. A is ass. And B is boobs. Got it. Mikey went to Google area A and B for the robots. Hey. It's just that I know girls IRL who have big boobs and they walk hunched all the time. It looks super uncomfortable. Good for you. Well done for knowing women. We're missing some Y's. Wait, which one is Y? Where? Do I want to ask? Is the Y the JJ because of the shape of someone's legs together? Is that... Or is it the other way because of a Y-shaped coffin? I'm talking about cats sniffing things. Why is the penis? Why? Why is the penis? Ladies, question time. Why? Why is not a part of this? Can we please see? Yeah. I'm not. I can't. I actually can't keep up with you hip young kids. So good for you. I'm glad you're all having fun describing stuff, and that's what matters. I've had my fun, and that's all that matters. Yeah, I've just realised what this is actually doing incorrectly, so I'll get rid of it for now. Why is it still there? Wait, have I done this on this layer? Oh no! Wait a minute. Okay, we'll come back to that. I might have to readjust where and what's going on in my soft close. But we'll be okay. I'm just going to grab these and put these up here. Oh, there we go. That's fine. Right. So we've got to do some nudging and adjusting on our lines a little bit. Let's do that as well. Let's give us a little save. By the way, we're going to completely blur this background and put all sorts of filters on it later. Just save a flat. Have you seen the D&D movie trailer? No, not yet, dude. I watched the other D&D movie. World of Warcraft. It was a few years ago. I'm new to Twitch. What are those beanies under chat? Those beanies are a currency point system that you earn for free just by being here. And then you can spend them on different things in stream. Hey Jess, how you doing, Dan? Bortalaka, posture check. Jess, take a sip. I'll have another sip. It's going to take too long to explain the why kerfuffle over text. Oh, are you talking about chromosomes? What are chromosomes again? Is it A, B, X, Y? Do I remember? A, B, X, Y? How's piano going? Oh, you know, ask me in a week. How's it going at your end? Alright, now the problem is I don't love how much that's getting rid of all the hard work I've put around the actual places. Shut it down. Oh, that's the wrong button. Hello. You're learning the Song of Storms from Zelda. Da 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 da. Is that the one? Da 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 da. That's a banger. Hey, Shadayomi and Nice Man. Hi, guys. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good evening. I'm just doing the slightest bit of describing the shapes versus stroke tiny bit of ambient occlusion on its own separate layer because robots and lots of big shapes confuse me after a while. So I'm just having a little test run at doing it a bit more splitty. It's a bitty splitty. The spirit is willing, the body is spongy and bruised. Spongy and bruised. What have you been up to? Hey, Gairu, welcome back in. Back at it on them robot mummies. You goddamn right we are. The only thing I can remember from Terminator 3 is stuck in my head. Yeah, she inflated her boobies to get out of a speeding ticket, I think. And in the Terminator, and this time is she's a sexy robot. Yeah. Yeah, you know, get my ass out. And then Lisa Vikander, she nearly gets paid more than me. I don't know who's in it. I'm just saying a name. And I don't like it. And they say, Arnold, we want you to come back for the third movie. And I said, yes, $100 million. Did you know when filming Total Recall, a lot of the area that's set in the future was filmed in this, like, I think it was Brazil or Venezuela that had this really, like, brutalist metro center. And the whole crew went down there for the filming in the 80s. And Arnold went down there with a private chef. And Arnold had all of his food flown in from America whilst they were on set filming that film and cooked for him on set. And he was the only member of all the cast and all the production staff. He was apparently the only person who didn't get severe food poisoning during the shoot. Hi, I am Isaac Jojo fan, but I'm now on my phone. Ah, I see. Welcome back. Welcome back. Do you remember an old 90s show called Weird Science? Yes! Mr. Marvelous. Mr. Marvelous. Well done. You've added another to collection. The hot lady from Weird Science. That is another sexy robot. Mr. Marvelous, go get yourself a can of Coke. I would never have thought of that. Who knew Arnold was French? I know, right? Wednesday Woo. Wednesday. Hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah, we can't share ages in chat Wednesday. It helps keep younger people safe, if you know what I mean. But hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. If you're feeling hot and sexy and you want to tell me your age, you have to whisper it to me. You have to get my DMs. That's just the internet. That's how the internet works. Did you guys... Oh my god, did you guys hear about that Pokemon thing? Apparently a high-up exec or manager, partner manager in Twitch, had been using the privileged information he had on Pokemon to convince other girls he was going out with her in order to convince those girls to be more likely to share nudes and stuff with him. Just bringing up some shit. He was like, yeah, it's another classic Twitch staff moment. Twitch staff manager was using privileged information he had on Pokemon to convince other female streamers that he and her were secretly going out. Apparently he doctored like deepfake like nudes and stuff. And then he was emotionally blackmailing those girls to not out him because he was like, if you stop going out with me, I'll kill myself. He was threatening self-harm and stuff. Imagine that. Imagine someone using their relationship with a streamer to try to coerce more action with other women in the audience than he'd usually get, and using emotional blackmail to continue to get nudes. Can you imagine? Can you imagine such a thing? Hello there. Threatening self-harm to control a relationship is heinous. Can you imagine? I have strong opinions on this. I bet you do. Obviously, you know I don't want details, but I can tell you what, Bill. I can imagine an entire fucking scenario right now in my head. Just know that I love you. Standard nice guy. Yeah, I'm totally dating this other girl. Please send me your nudes. I'm definitely the kind of guy you can send your nudes to, because I'm the kind of guy who's dating this girl. Therefore, by association, I'm somehow safer. You. Honestly, when Pokemon was saying that stuff, I was just like, oh fuck. Oh. Hey now. Hey yeah, I've got a quiz tonight. I'm off with the lads on Discord. The Discord lads. Bill, I don't want to know, mate. I don't want to know. At some point, I just start finding a comedy in the stupid shit that Twitch does. Weesh. I mean, like, this... So, like, I love shitting on Twitch. Every time this platform does something I don't like, I'm very vocal about it. Because I really like being on this platform, so I do actually care. This is more of a person problem than a Twitch problem. But unfortunately, it does definitely fit into the psychological profile of many people on Twitch. Does that make sense? It's not the platform's fault, but it does feel very platform appropriate, which is unfortunate. So, do I have this correct? In terms of attractive robots, these Dommy Mommies, we've got these. I'm going to allow one cyborg so that we can include Motoko Kusanagi when she's going to the sex club in Ghost in the Shell. Android 18. Sex bots from Guardians. That's supposed to be 4. Sex bots from Guardians. Sex bots from Futurama. Fembots from Austin Powers. The robot lady from Weird Science. Then what have we got? 7 more days till I can prime for you. Oh, Luxford, hey, bless your heart. Kai or Kurt, exactly that. I enjoy my time here, but then there's a moment when you go, come on, Twitch mod, really? Oh, yeah. Did I say Alita? Oh, the sexy lady from Ex Machina. Ah, Lisa Vikander. No, only I can be the robot. Do not trust her. Do not trust Vikander. She only has a human face. She's clearly an evil robot. You can see her belly. Okay. Elisa Vikander from Ex Machina. Battle Angel Alita. That's 9. Gemma-chan from Humans. I don't know Humans. I may or may not allow Gemma-chan because I've not seen it. But basically, I think we've discovered that we can easily do a set of 10. Now, will I actually find the time? But we can do at least 10 hot robots. There are at least 10 robots I would stick my dick in. Asking for a friend. And that's why I'm banned from the Tesla Gigafactory. They cancelled my walking tour after that. Yeah. Oh, Blade Runner. Yeah. Synthetics. Yeah, Blade Runner. We talked about that earlier and then I forgot again. That's my fault. Absolutely. Oh, do not trust Lisa Vikander. No, she is manipulating you using her emotions. Oh, I'm imagining one of those Breaking Bad memes where Hank's in the back of the car arrested. Is it Hank or Walt? Hank! Don't trust Elisa Vikander, she's a robot! The devs from Atomic Heart don't care. I'm sure they don't. All the Nikkei girls are robots. Wait, they're all robots? Wait, all the girls from Nikkei are robots? Tricia Helfser from Battlestar Galactica. Let me Google that. Oh god, Unit 2B. Okay, there's actually a lot more robots than I thought. Okay, the world of robots is rapidly expanding. Oh, she was the red dress robot. Okay, there's a lot of robots. Science has come so far. There's a lot of sexy robots. That's no one's fault. Ew. My stomach's doing a lot of rumbling. I've done a food shop, but my food doesn't come till like, I don't know, 7 or 8 o'clock or something. I've got enough milk for 2 more cups of tea, so we're, you know, I'm not sweating, but we're not in the danger zone, but I can see the danger zone from here. Hey, Venom. Punishing Grey Raven. Punishing Grey Raven? Is that like a VHS? Terminator from Terminator 3. Okay, don't hate me. But I wasn't really attracted at all to the Terminator from Terminator 3. Don't hate me. And I'm pretty sure I fancied that actress when I was younger, when she was in Mortal Kombat. You've never drawn a Lita before, let's go. Detroit Become Human Robots. Oh, there's sexy robots in that. We still need to play that. As much as I hate quick time events, I actually do still want to play that game. I'm super curious. I think it would be fun for us to play on stream. I know I've said that before, but you know. Oh my, wow, my tummy is rumbling. I've got the kind of rumbles that only hands can satisfy. Am I about to throw up? Something's happening in there, I'll tell you. Roy Batty is a sexy robot. Mmm. Do you know what, Jem? I can imagine, because you're such a lovely filth bag. I can imagine your favorite Roy Batty is like right at the end where he's chasing Deckard through the house. I bet Jem would love to be like oh no, I'm a Blade Runner. Oh, I'm completely outmatched, running through a dilapidated, rotted mansion, whilst being chased by Roy Batty and a dove whilst he's in his boxer shorts. I'm coming for you. Woo! I bet that really works for you. Yeah, I bet. I fucking bet, Jem. You think you're all safe, and then his hands come through the drywall and grab your boobs from behind. Oh, you got me! That's what Jem sounds like, by the way. Oh, oh my, Mr. Batty. Oh, you really are an Nexus model. Lieutenant Ortega from Altered Carbon count. Strictly robots or cyborgs? I'm actually trying to keep it strictly robot at the moment, dude. Cyborgs opened up far too much playtime compared to what we've got time to discuss today. Major, yeah, Kusanagi is the one I'm allowing. I'm allowing Kusanagi. Just straight up murder, please. You know, sometimes your brain auto-completes things in weird ways. He said Roy Batty, and I've got Roy Batty Coder in my head. I don't know what that is. If I Google that, do I go to prison? Punishing Grey Raven is a post-apocalyptic cyber-action RPG inspired by Nier. Some humans put their consciousness into a cybernetic shell to fight off a bio-cybernetic virus that kills humans. Oh, and turns robots into killing machines. Oh shit! Wait, there's a robot lady in Fern Gully. Wait, one sec. She must be evil, right? The robots are bad in Fern Gully. No, there's just Goth Tinkerbell. I'm not getting any search results. I have no idea the names or the context of this. I don't even know what we're talking about. Poor Mikey. Wait, what if I don't know? Hey, we'll get there. We're all working hard. Robin Williams. Talk about reading sentences incorrectly. Robin Williams rapping as a bat was the best thing. Have you not? I know I've seen Fern Gully. I've seen Fern Gully a million years ago. So when you said that there was a robot in there, I thought maybe. Do you know how do you want to know how I remember it? When you say robot in Fern Gully, do you know The Little Mermaid? And you know how, like, in The Little Mermaid, there's the octopus witch, and she's all like, ooh. I was expecting, like, an evil robot version of that. But, like, it was also made out of smog and pollution. Is that... Oh, don't worry about it. No, it's not important. Also, thank you for the follows, guys. Hi, welcome in. Arknighter, how you doing? Hello. Robin Williams is a robo-waifu. Isn't there a robot with a whole load of junk in the trunk from Robots? The Iron Giant. No, not sexy enough. Not that I'm here to judge or be the arbiter of body types. But on a visceral animal level, I don't want to fuck the robot from Iron Giant. And that's not me trying to cast judgments. That's just me being honest with my own feelings. Aunt Fanny. Is that the robot with the? I remember a big red bus of a behind. Tim Curry was in Muppets Treasure Island. Oh. Aunt Fanny had a whole different meaning in the UK. Oh yeah. Mad Cat, how you doing? Question, Mega Man. Who do you enjoy drawing or what? I enjoy drawing hot waifus. In terms of characters, I often redraw Tsunade from Naruto because it's like a character I draw every few years as a benchmark. Redraw to see. In terms of waifus I really like, I'm actually a big fan of power women. So I like Ceres Victoria from Hellsing and stuff like that. What else do I like to draw, though? I actually just like to draw stuff from books and fantasy novels. I'm very rarely caught up enough to do it. But, like, I like big, dark fantasy scenes with loads of contrast and shit. But all my time is spent doing waifus. I also have doujins that I like to think of. And other adult narrative projects. But that's more writing than it is drawing, to be honest. What about you? What do you like drawing? What's your jam? Question right back at you. She's towing a VW Beetle around. Nice. We need more Elvenheim lore. So just to clarify, the goo injector room is in the Megaverse. I know that was a make or break for you. How about this? Have you ever tried to make your own waifu OC? Ah, I have three OCs already, dude. We have Danny Elfman, Victoria Onatop, and Devil Chan. Name TBC. And that's why Jem's talking about the Elvenheim Kingdom. Those elves come from Elvenheim. Mikey, what's Elvenheim? Ah, I'll tell you another time. I'll tell you when you're older. God. Oh God, when did I press pause on this recording? Oh shit. One sec. Oh, about an hour ago. Oh, fuck's sakes. I feel like Orihime is my benchmark because I've drawn her a lot, but it's been a few years. Well, now's the time, Tim. Now is the time, dude. You're making soy honey sweet chili garlic pork belly and salad. Fuck, nice. Fucking love pork belly. Jesus. In my food shop, I have only boring food at the moment. Mixed bags of salad. Spattered cod. More mixed bags of salad. Bit of mayonnaise. I didn't even get any ice lollies. Oh shit. Oh yeah, now I remember. I think my intent was, I think I'm gonna start eating good again, which will last a day. Hey, Ms. KTB, and then I'll order a pizza. Hey, Ms. KTB, welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Terras, Luna Solast, Wind 86. Ooh-wee! Welcome in. Is KTB. Welcome in. Welcome in to the stream. How are you, Miss KTB? Yo, what's going on at your end? Hey, Yoda. DJ Yoda! Greenpeace to show ya! I got a B-movie scripted with text-to-speech all the stream. Oh, fuck. Don't you put a limit on that? I have a limit on text-to-speech. A really fucking hard character limit that saved me so much annoying, boring crap. I can tell you from people. My love, Mikey, what do you do when you want to be my love? I knew, my sweet cherub, my sweet little precious egg. What do you want to do when you want to be productive, but you're overwhelmed and you go to rest and then you think you should be doing something? I knew. Exercise. Do some exercise. Honestly, it will just. God damn it. Thank you, Bill. Thank you so much, Phil. Thank you. Really love that in a relaxing day stream. I love that for us. Bill, thank you so much for those bitties. Cheers. Cheers. Are you lowered the window, Miss KTV? I knew Lindali. A bit of exercise. Bit of exercise, mate. It literally rewires your brain. Ah, Bill. Miss KTV, what were you doing in your stream? Other than recounting the beam, guys, welcome on in. It's nice to see you. I'm not much of a daytime person. We're doing a daytime stream. So it's lovely to see you guys. We're doing Big Dommy Mummy Robots. We're doing the robots from some kind of Russian video game. And chilling out. Emphasis on the chilling. That's not my bag, man, really. What? That's crazy, man. You're so unsteady, it's nuts. What, like you need meds or... Oh, line art. You're looking after a Saint Bernard. Oh, you said you were dog watching. Dog sitting. Yeah, self-care and rest is very, very important, dude. Yeah, touch some grass, go for a walk. Good on you. Oh, sexy Bleach fan art. Keep talking. Yo, Captain Scrub. Wow. Hey, Captain Scrub. Thank you very much for this. Rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the sub. Who pilots this boat? It's Captain Scrub. Thank you so much, dude. Sorry, you didn't deserve that. Thank you very much, man. I don't know if you're aware, and I don't know if you're aware, and I don't know if you care. But you can now download my recent art for free in Discord. It's my way of just saying thank you to people who subscribe on the stream. Hey, thank you. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. There's one of them. Should I do a different? I better do a different layer just in case. Oh, is it? Oh, is it not safe for work? Oh, okay, no worries. Stick it in the not safe for work room in Discord. We have a not safe for work artwork room now. Every time I pop into my Discord, I have a quick look in there, and I'm just like, holy shit! Holy shit! We could do some more futo actually in there. I noticed. I'm seeing a pretty good mix of stuff. A bit more futo would be nice. In the back seat. Mikey, are you listening to music today? I can't hear anything. Oh, have you guys not heard music all night? Wait, have you guys not heard any music the entire time we've been going? But I've been singing along. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, who said that then? Lady Zamos. Lady Zamos, you fuck you. Hey, dudes, that's not fun. You're gonna give me a fucking complex if you say shit like that. I was like, oh, but I've been doing lots of singing. And yeah, get rid of her. I never liked her anyway. I've been looking for a reason to get her out. I preferred Ms. Myers. Yeah, I'm no good. Yeah, you're a dirty, rotten scoundrel, you are. You got that scoundrel instinct. That might have kept you alive on the streets of Hawaii. Am I remembering any of this correctly? But that shit don't fly around here, okay? It's a shame. You get to know about some people and it's... Okay, Gem Blackthorn. Anybody else who's a weirdo can answer this question, but I've got Gem in mind for some reason. Gem, would you rather be chased around the rooftops by Roy Batty, circa Blade Runner, until he kills you? Or would you want to be in that lift scene from the film Drive, where Ryan Gosling beats the shit out of a guy and then stamps his head in? Question for everyone in chat. It was low when she came in. The only person who's low around here is the personal moral standards of Lady Zamos. Villainous. What the hell am I lasso tooling? I've kind of gone a bit off track here. This. Okay. Gairu would go for chased. You'd rather be Roy Battied. Good to know. Interested in Wo Lang? Is that the thing that Ms. Mika was playing the other night? It looks interesting enough, but like, you know, unless it turns out there's something really awesome in there, I will accept waifus. I'm not even entertaining it. Looks great. Don't have the time to play the things that I already want to play. If it turns out there's something really good about it, I will add it. Nothing against it. Bit booked up. That's how I would describe my interest in Werlang, if we're thinking about the same game. I'll let you know. Yeah, please do, man. Thank you. All right. I just don't have much to say. I don't have much to say. If you come out with something which is pure fire, great opinion, great attitudes, something really helpful, you get a fire emoji. Fire is good. That's a good emoji. Take a sip. I shower. Have another. Did you hear the Forspoken Studios being absorbed into Square? That game did them in. Did it? Okay, so absorbed is bad, but bought out is good. So basically it's like, how to put it? It's not like a celebration. Hey guys, we did it. We're being purchased by Square. It's Guys, I'm afraid our studios, in order to remain solvent, our studio is being purchased by Square. Yeah, well, look, I know this sounds mean, but the dialogue was not as much as a nightmare as it could have been. However, Forspoken deserves what it gets based on the price alone. At that price, you are going to be judged at a certain level of quality. Shout out to Square Enix for supplying me with a code. #ad. Honestly, for a AA game, if you wanna play a game that's got a little bit of action RPG feeling to it, but you don't want to be playing an action RPG for the next 11 years, if you're like a kid coming home from school who's going to put a couple hours into a video game before he gets his homework done every weeknight for like a couple weeks, bang, good little game, cuts a lot of corners narratively, not too much going on. Could do without the fucking cat side mission. Nothing tells me that if you want to communicate to me that as a dev or a publisher or a studio, you have fucking run out of ideas and you need to pad some fucking filler in, cat side quest. Find the cats, follow the cats. Sorry, Forspoken, you get what you fucking get. By the numbers, except you've clearly forgotten how to count, is how I would describe Forspoken. Actually, numbers can be very satisfying. Yeah, they can be. Not here. Big thanks to Square Enix. I heard something this week about AA and AAA games. They play it mostly safe, no new mechanics because it has to perform. Mr. Malvurus, and again, not my complaint. The fact that that game takes it relatively safe and by the numbers is not my complaint at all. You can do by the numbers and have a nice by the numbers product. This was doing that in a AA standard at a AAA price tag. You get what you get. Like, I'd be, how to put it, I'd be fascinated to look into. Am I shouting? I'd be fascinated to look up the dev team behind Forspoken and what their experience was. Like, what had they done previously and stuff. The alphabet has no real order. We just put it into A to Z because somebody decided it on that one day. We can blame it's originally Bluetooth's fault, isn't it, or something? It all kind of spanned out from there. Oh no, it's the Twinkle Twinkle Little Stars guy. He put it from A to Z so that he could get royalties. It had a AAA budget. Wait, it had a AAA budget? Yeah. That's what I want, dude. I want an internet historian video that really just explains this all for me. The only difference between AAA and AA and indie is the amount of money they have. If there's corporate oversight and if they care more about the presentational realism. Wait, Fire King is very actual. Is that real, or are you just giving me your opinion? Like, is there a kind of like actual yardstick? Hey, Zippy TTV, how you doing, dude? Oh, Nakashima. Hi. Games are getting out of hand. Yeah, they've just pushed up into that new slot, haven't they? Games are now 70 to 75 pounds. Now that they've, breached that sphere, that's now just where they are. 70 to 75 pounds for a game. Traveling Weeb, welcome back. How you guys getting on? Happy Friday, everybody. Thank you very much for vibing along and putting on a little bit of Mikey whilst you're lurking away. We're just doing a daytime stream, working on our robo ladies, keeping it nice and low and chill, and just sitting through. It's lovely having you. Mr. Marvelous, I've just bought a game for five quid and spent already over 20 hours in it. Yeah, it's very interesting. How do you apply value to a lot of stuff? Like Vampire Survivor, I think cost me maybe £4. Very worth it. Do you know what I mean? Hello. Chosen one. Hello there. Currently playing Minecraft. No idea what I spent on it. That's one where people disappear for ages, right? You don't come back from Minecraft. Last game I got was Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 3. No regrets. It was 100 quid. Whoa! Real boob physics work well with metal boobs. Yeah, so that's what I've told myself as well. It is a mimetic polymer alloy. These metal boobs are able to squish. They squish for the common people. They squish for the workers and the proletariats. Nuclear bomb. I just keep playing Elden Ring. I'm sorry. I used to think to myself, I follow a few like Dark Souls runners, like speed runs, zero hits, no damage, all that sort of stuff. And I used to say to them, I was like, well, you guys, when you guys start playing Dark Souls 3, it's Dark Souls 3, by the way, not Dark Souls. You guys really don't put that game down or move on. You guys just keep playing Dark Souls 3. And after playing Elden Ring, now I get it. Every time I'm playing Elden Ring, I'm just like, God, I wish I was playing Dark Souls 3. No wonder they don't fucking come back. It's great how many ways you can play the Souls games. Once you start drawing, you never stop, which is why you become good at it. Oh, I stop all the time, dude. I would be, but you're right. That's a great way to get good. Is do a lot of drawing and put a lot of time in. As long as you're putting it in correctly. I personally, I don't like doing anything for too long. Oh my god, my poor bottom. Okay, let's save these little softies. Right. Let's do that all again, but differently. Hello. Hey, Mitchy Meow. How you doing? How you doing? I'm playing a game called Wo Long Fallen Dynasty. It's amazing. Hey, Cyberwolfie. Dude, we were literally just talking about that. I was saying that I'm aware of its existence, but not interested because I barely have time to do the stuff I want to do. But if you guys keep telling me it's really good, I will check it out. Oh, is my cam frozen? Guys, are any of you seeing me move around, or am I just really shy? Hey, Sims. Yo, welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Guys, I don't know if you guys can see me moving, but I think my cam's frozen. Now, the thing is that I get very shy around Sims Art and Mr. Severina because they're so excellent. I try not to look at the camera. So, welcome to my still image live stream. My name is Mikey. Hi, guys. I'm an illustrator from England. We're doing the Atomic Heart waifus at the moment. We're working through some stuff. Look, we'll get there. We'll get there. Hey, yo, Sims, thank you. Hey, I hope you're having a wonderful day. How was your stream? What are you up to? Do I still have that thing that shows off stuff? Here we go. Here's a very quick slideshow of busty waifus that I like to draw. Sims, how was your stream? What have you been up to? And can we take a look? Simone, it's always lovely to see you, man. I'm not a daytime person. I'm very sleepy and low energy in the day. So we've just been listening to like our chill playlist and vibing along and just doing big communist dominant mummy sex robots. Everybody who's coming from Sims stream, can you name me from any film, anime, or franchise? Can you name me a sexy robot? The more obscure, the better. Hey, what at 80? How you doing? We're going to raid a very posh streamer, Mr. Severina. Not me, mate. Mr. I'm from the streets of Rio. Born in the gutter. All right, what am I going to do about my camera? No, that doesn't help. Hey. Hey. Hi, guys. Hey, Sims. Sims, how are you? Obviously, it goes without saying. When you raid, you need to leave and go have a wee. So please, go live your lives, but also hi. Also, hello, I love you. Bye. Obscure. Cherry 2000. TMG. Let me Google that. Ooh. I have never... And she's a robot. She's a robot. Oh, is this like a Mad Max-esque? Yo, okay. I'm favoriting that Google result. Good shout. That is obscure. I've never heard of that. Go eat some food. Go eat some food. Look after yourself. Yeah, no, Sims, thank you so much for vibing. Pop back in if you're in the mood, dude. Say hello, but live your life. Live your life. By the way, Sims, obviously, if you want to come back later and share anything all evening, just tell me when. Obviously, people, can we just get another shout out for Sims Art? Also, Bearded Squire. Hello, welcome on in, Bearded. Bearded, how was your stream? And what have you been up to? I DM'd you on Twitter. No rush. Thank you. Welcome in, guys. How are you lot doing? Lovely to see you. We are doing robots. Persis Kambada. Persis Kambada was the sexy bald robot in the Star Trek movie. Can of Coke for Mikey. Hey, Jitterbug, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hello there, guys. Hi, hi, hi. Yo, hey. Mooksy, they are indeed. We've turned our ballerinas into slightly more big, thick mummy vibes. But essentially, yes, yes, indeed. How are you? Wait, I need a wee. Now that I've told Simone to go for a weás, I think I actually might really be bursting. Hello and welcome on in, and hello. And hi. Hi guys. Fortuniga! Don't burst, I'm shaking my legs a lot. Big mummy vibes, thank you, that's what we're going for. I know this isn't tutorial time, but could you explain what's happening with the lighting on her chest, please? I'm confused. The lighting on her chest? So vaguely. Now, so, how to put it? The way I approach lighting a character and light sources is I like to be maybe a good 80% accurate. As in, I want the light to be accurate enough that at a glance it doesn't look weird, but I'm not afraid to manipulate or generate light sources that don't exist if it helps make the character pop more. Like, you want to understand lighting so that your art doesn't look wrong and help make everything congruent. But I'm happy to play with it. So this is my precursor to answering your question. So what's in theory happening is that these robots are really tall, and this one's leaning down a little bit towards us, and the light source is from up, or from up and vaguely behind. It's actually coming in a load of windows. So we're looking up into their shadowed side. So there's enough light kind of coming down to catch all the parts of her body, and also catch the bits where her boobs are still a bit forward. I may not be describing that very well, but that's vaguely what I'm thinking of. Because they're in a giant hangar. So they're kind of up here vibing in this environment. You, by the way, you can ask you. You don't have to wait till tutorial time. You can ask me questions. That's totally cool. I don't mind questions. Yeah, no. If you've had any questions about what I'm up to, ask away. That's totally fine. How are you going to render metal? Gaiju, I think with a lot of swearing and self-loathing. That's my usual technique. my god, I need a wee so bad. Blaben, hey, thank you so much. Guys, I've got to go. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Hey, hey, hey. I've got a little easy peeler over here. Ooh. Ooh. That is a nice dojin. Jem, I'm reading your message. Alright, what's this? Oh, so it wasn't just me. Usually, Jem, it means that I fucked something up. Wow. It was not you. It was not me. Reading a DM from my mods is like opening up a letter from the tax office. My heart just drops. I'm just like, oh god, this could be anything. Do you know what I mean? We're going to go back to work in a minute, I promise. Hey, Scenario, how you doing? Lady Zamos, she spent 120 bucks at the grocery store and didn't get anything you needed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nisart. Yo. Yeah, chapter 13's the one where everything happens. I bought the majority of the Berserk volumes secondhand in Japan. And volume 13 in particular, the Eclipse, I had to go to 3 different secondhand bookstores across Japan to find a copy. That's always the one they didn't have. Oh, I knew. Thanks for saying, dude. Back to work. Hey, Furfluff. Hello, hello. Oh, I knew. Let's have a look. One sec. Oh, she's gorgeous. She's so cute. Is this is the she's a demon lady, right? I recognize the crossover of her hair here. I forget her name though. But yo, hey. Over left was the first ever tutorial. Ah, for an improvement reference. Yeah, the one on the right was absolutely banging. Also, good boob and fleshiness for the skin tones. Squishy, have some very productive work. Hope things go very, very smoothly for you wonderful people. Thank you so much for joining me. Always lovely to have you. My friend works for the Forestry Commission. Referred to him as a cross between a druid and a tree lawyer. Nice. Nice. Hey, Rice Crispy. Hello. Guys, thank you very much for vibing along. I know I'm just staring silently at the canvas, trying to work out shadows and stuff. Very pleased to have you, but I'm kind of loving this chill vibe. The robot twins have 120 horsepower. Do they? That's good to know. Pretty awesome. Hey, Mufasa, thank you for so much. I have no knowledge of them, but I've made them less ballerini and more Big Mama-y. As are my desires. We're kind of learning as we go. Shapes are so clean. Hey, so's your attitude. Thank you very much. Are the twins putting their hands on the horny wardrobe? Wait, is it a wardrobe or a fridge? I think I know what you're talking about. Whilst I was researching what they look like, I watched a YouTube video. And there's a big red fridge. Is it a wardrobe and not a fridge? It did indeed seem to be a bit horny. Just a bit. It's when it gives it the crazy sound. Rebark, hello. Happy Friday, guys. You've made it to the end of a week. The weekend begins here. In a very chill, quiet drawing session. Oh, yeah. That's how I like it. Hey, Rat Lord. Hello, sir. I cannot talk much because I watch on my computer, but I type on my phone. My PC logged me out, and it won't log me back in. Oh, I'm sorry. Rat Lord, you're always popping your sweet head in here. You're so community-minded. Rat Lord hangs out with all the art streamers. Well, I hope you have a productive day nonetheless. Happy weekend. I saw Lena Lazar liked one of your work in progress sculpts on Twitter. Well done. Gonna be besties. She follows a lot of 3D artists. Yeah. I wish she would sculpt again. Oh, she's done with that shit. I think after all the not necessarily great experience between a number of spicy online content creators, that all went a bit sour. Not that I can speak for her. I wouldn't know. Better not relax. Hey, Hamongchi. Oh, yeah, like ask her about it. Ask her about it. It's not really. Look, but long story short, I'm not remotely involved, but I did find it both fascinating and disappointing. But it's not really my story to tell. I'm pretty sure Lena's over it anyway. She's doing very, very well. which is good because Lena Lazar is a good egg. We're big Lena fans around here. Can you tell I don't really know what I'm doing yet? There's jacket wrinkles. We'll say that that's a thing. And no one need ever say otherwise. Oh yeah, we were talking about the... Oh, it's a vending machine. Okay, can you guys get your fucking stories straight? You're all living in... You're all smoking meth. Is it a fridge? Is it a wardrobe? Or is it a vending machine? Can I get one straight answer out of you guys? Trying to get information from you guys is like watching those viral videos about hippies answering police call-out questions from a fire. And then a fire, and then whoopah! And there's a rat in, and then a hatchet, and it's like... And I was like, where? Mate, straight answers. Straight up. Hello? It's a car. No, this isn't a Michael Jackson video. It is a vending machine. Oh, she's a vending machine. She's a vending machine. I thought she was a gun cabinet. I started a somewhat pin-up-esque sculpt last night. Ratlord, I feel like I was... Look, you're on your phone. Don't worry about it. But, like, I feel like you started telling us that you were doing much more not safe for work stuff. And then I think, like, we just all forgot the conversation and, like, lived our lives. So you're doing more pin-up-esque stuff. Two people together. Well, if there's no nipples in it, you're welcome to share, but you got burnt last time. You know how we feel, Mikey. Trying to get any semblance of a coherent story out of you. What? I'm Captain Coherent, mate. That's why people called me the Big C at work all the time. C for coherent. Mate. I know where I am at all times. At all times. You guys have no idea what it's like having to deal with you guys. You're all just sitting there on your devices. I'm the one who has to, like, actually deal with you. I'm kind of making her pussy pop a little bit too much here in terms of the light and shadow. But I do like just showing it as a different plane! Thank you very much, Omongchi. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Damn it. Still stream. I try, Jess, I try, but I've got loads of saboteurs in chat. Real nasty crowd of people come in here sometimes. Can only apologise for them. Might not be perfect, but we're slowly getting there. I don't think we're done over here now. I've kind of really shadowed up this face, which I like, but then now we have to... Hello. Save a flat. I'm kind of guesstimating this all together. I don't really know how this is going to work out. So please pray for me. What I'm going to do now is just some very soft color blends. Really basically. And then I'm going to add all these other layers on top. Question mark? Yeah, let's have a look. Ooh. I like it. I don't know why, but like every time, if it's got like homoerotic energy, anytime it gets like really bitey and there's weapons in it and stuff, it usually like, oh, it's really steamy. I love how you're, I'm assuming it's like a scratchy brush technique in ZBrush. It just makes it out to look like he's got a really fucking hairy chest. What's inspired this? So is this like a completely personal piece, or is it still inspired by something? None of bjorn. Too late, you're yaoi now. You're now yaoi. Oh, is it not two guys? I'm just seeing what I want to see, Rat Lord. It's just a block up for now. I'm going to get a pose in decent spot and start working on the anatomy. Those men are very smooth, I swear. It's based off an illustration. Ooh. Muhahaha. Fumikun, onihonjin desu ka? Do you remember an anime or a game called Gungrave? You goddamn right I do. When I was at university, I watched 3 animes which involved people with jackets that like blew my mind. One of them was Trigun. One of them was Hellsing. And the other was Gungrave. And I remember Gungrave. I'm in my gun grave. My mum watched that anime, actually. She quite liked it. She said she liked it right up until they turned into monsters. But when it was all just like people in the underworld trying to move up the ladder, she thought it was great. Please show your pretty gentleman with us again in a future, Outlord. Please do. Boys love slice of life yaoi. Oh, awesome. The fucking trinity of... Yeah, the trinity of big jacket anime characters in the early 2000s stroke late 90s. Gungrave was a game... What was Gungrave first? Because I know that it wasn't an anime. And that Hellsing back then, that was the Hellsing DVD box set. So it had stuff of the African god. Instead of all the Nazis. I remember the anime of Jacket. Yeah, but they're the Jackets boys. Vash the Stampede. Mr. Grave McGunn. And whatever else I said. Alucard. In fact, there's a really sad bit, isn't there? Because for Aniki, there's a really sad bit in Gungrave, because it's like, there's the two bros, but then there's the third bro who's always like, Aniki, and he's got the glasses and the guns. And they have that fight in the end, and they're jumping around, jumping off shit and fighting on the ceiling. And in the end, I think the stray, it's all very metaphorical. The stray cat runs away or something. And it's really, really sad. And I think there's a lot of onions in my house or something. It was really dusty. Nothing wrong with yaoi. I've seen and read my fair share. Who's saying there's anything wrong with yaoi? Good soundtrack. Hellsing had a great soundtrack. Dark, jazzy. I don't know. Can't remember Gungraves. A terrible day for rain. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I shouting him? I'm just going back to YouTube to look at pictures of these ladies. They are rather like, it looks like their jackets and hairs cast out of bronze. Like, they look like the Russian version of Art Deco. None of this is a complaint. Now what do I do? Ah! Let's go over here. You never know, you never know. Never know, you never know, you never know. Draw, believe in yourself. Let's go. Mikey, you make my hands itch. You're making me want to draw. Let's go, let's go, let's get drawing. It's a weekend. Come on. Hey, blind lurker. Oh, if you could split your consciousness, Rat Lord. I feel you. Yo, thanks for popping in. Okay, now we've got some stuff. And some ladies. Now. We're going to take these layers here. We're going to stick them up here. Going to save a flat. We're entering an unknown territory now. I might put some colours on top of these layers. That might help something, question mark. Actually, let's put it underneath the line art layer. Oh, hey. Wow. Heyo. Hey, Dizikawa. Hello, hello, hello. Dizikawa, привет. How are you? Welcome in, guys. Hi, my name is Mikey. We are trying to draw the robots. The robots from Atomic Heart. Hi, guys. How are you doing? I am an illustrator. I do drawings. I'm a big fan of Dizikawa. Dizikawa, are you doing more monsters today? Are you doing more sick, deviant nightmare shapes? Gooey, lurky, spiritual fishermen snaring woefully beautiful innocence of otherwise a fractured life. Dizzy's got a dark, disgusting mind. Dizzy has a dirty center of her brain. It's hateful. It's a real shame. She might seem super sweet. A really friendly art teacher and art educator. Friendly stream, lovely vibes, great atmosphere. It's all lies. It's all lies. She has the mentality of a 13-year-old in 1998. It's disgusting. She was drawing these disgusting monsters, and she kept saying she finally felt right. She finally felt at home in her own skin, drawing all this deviancy. You get to know people. It's a big shame sometimes. Never meet your heroes. Anyway, lovely to see you guys. Hope you've been having a lovely day. Dizzy, I appreciate you might need to go and have a wee and go live your life. But it's a pleasure to catch you, nonetheless, of course. Luda, hello there. Hey, Dilwar. Hey, Sherry, Aston. Nadrojos. Hi, guys. Salve, salve a todos. Saludos desde England. Hope you'll have a wonderful day. So, guys, I've just been doing some layers. And now I'm hoping these layers are going to magically help me out. I don't quite know how. So, we're into experiment time. So I'm going to try to color dodge these. Color burn? Yeah. Do you mean color burn? Sure. Whatever you want. And then... Okay, so now we've got some basics. And then on top of this, we need to actually work out robot reflective material. I don't think I know what I'm doing. So yeah, we're gonna be experimenting. One grand experiment. Let me save a copy. Oh, is Photoshop not saving? There we go. Hey Aegon, thanks for the follow. Deviancy, you say? Yeah, you know what Dizzy's like. Oh god, this annoying thing's still up, so sorry. Now I will put some plenty of other colors in here and stuff. But here's like our. I'm trying to use just black and white values layers to give myself a starting point to see if it helps. I don't know if it's made it easier or more difficult, but it's done something. Ooh, you're making paella. I've got some paella downstairs. I've got some paella mix. I'm waiting for my food shop, but I might put on my mix. Holy shit, I might put my mix on. It's like 15 minutes. 15 minutes, high flame. I was enjoying the slideshow. Oh, what's happened? Saludos, doppelganger. Mikey, I haven't watched all your tutorials yet. Well, get out. I don't know if you maybe already created it. Do you have one about helping your layer usage, like ambient occlusion? No, unfortunately I don't, because I'm still trying to work this out for myself. However, I found a really good, this is what I do at every stage kind of picture by a guy who does Warhammer fan art. And he was doing all the Primarchs, and he had a really good breakdown. And so, like, he had one that was just ambient occlusion and just cast shadows and stuff. So that's what I mean. That's who I've been thinking of. However, I'm not very good with names or memory. Do I have my hard drive plugged in? Okay, I'm going to plug my hard drive into my computer. Quick warning. Sometimes when I do stuff, it kills the stream. But I think I've saved one of his pictures in a reference folder, and it might have the artist's name on it. So, one sec. Pause the recording whilst we're here. Sky Violet Panda, hello. Bear with, I'm just looking for a thing. It's like this awesome breakdown of this dude's process. Oh, here we go. He might be called Johannes Helges. One sec. Maybe not. Let's go on Google. Okay, well no. Well, who? Why has it got Johannes in the file title? One sec. Johannes Helgeson? Who's that? Oh, do you think it just? Oh, yeah. Okay. Maybe I'm just reading the titles cut off. Johannes Helgeson. Johannes Helgeson. If you Google Johannes Helgeson on image results, 3 or 4 lines worth of amazing images down, there's a couple of his posts on, I don't know what Peekaboo is, but he talks about this here, peekaboo.monster, where he talks about the breakdown of the Primarch's faces. So he does a rough sketch. Let me drag this into the main screen for you, one sec. So this is Johannes Helgeson, everyone. Go and follow Johannes Helgeson. Rough sketch. Cleanish line art. Selections. Now, I'm assuming these selections, I don't know what he's using them for, but if this was me, this would be me doing my color flats for clipping masks. Local colors. Ambient diffuse rendering. I think that's what I did, but without highlights. Then key shadows. Then secondary key lighting, specular ambient light. Don't even know what that means. And then lens blur. But his Primark faces are fantastic faces. Oh, Sky Violet. Oh, hey. Well, hey, welcome on in, Sky. Happy weekend. Happy Friday. We're just talking about techniques whilst I'm trying to work out what on earth I'm going to do next with these ladies here. I suspect at the edge of all of these shadow lines is where I'm going to put a nice dark tone into the metalwork. They are not 100% shiny. They've got like a matted texture to them. So I don't have to go super hard line on the shiny. But there will be a little bit of an element of these kind of, you know, airplane wings in the background vibe, maybe. I'm not doing this. I'm just going to have a little play with this. I'm just having a little test run before I go and cook. But don't worry, this isn't final or anything. So because they're not super sheeny, coming with some DG darkness. Utopia. Oh, none of this is clipped. Oh, I undid the clipping mask when I moved it. One sec. Oh no, what have I done? Am I not on the right? Oh god, yeah, because I'm above. Oh god, yeah. Oh, okay, never mind. So basically, I might work outside the lines a little bit. Don't stress. I think I might just want to sort out my layer hierarchy a bit as well. Because I think this really wants to be below some other stuff. But here we are. With the implied matte texture, do you think you'd render it similar to a skin? No, Jess, I'm still going to put these harder, firmer lines into here. But I'm going to let what we've done so far act as a bit of a kind of drawing guide. Hopefully. Am I on a multiply layer? No, I'm on my own normal, right? Where? Over here, we're losing, we're missing a... How'd you get to be? Sorry, but we're missing, stuff. I did start recording. Thank you. No. Thank you for double checking. Thank you. Those thanks are sincere. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello. Do you think there's a downside to rendering multiple grey tones, then convert it to red over the base colours? Anything that's a bit too grey is going to be a problem in the long run. I used to try to always do slightly off greys, but eventually I just realised I can just work in grey, not worry about it, and then I can just do a clipping mask layer that I can merge onto it if I ever want to turn the grey into some tone. For this, I'm happy leaving it grey to start off with, because essentially one of the reasons why I've done the background first is because we've got metallic characters, so they're always going to be, depending on the amount of Metallica, they're always going to be influenced to some degree by the color scheme of the environment. So I'm happy to kind of like slowly, so we're working in a red tone right now. I'm happy to slowly introduce these colors as we go to see how I feel about it. But I'm kind of experimenting right now, so we'll see how effective it is or is not. Mikey, what if you use something bluish in the shadows? You're something bluish. Looking great so far. Oh, thank you, dude. A cute little dragon. I hope you're having a good evening, by the way. Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday, you lot. Yo, Tsukasa, hi. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. So I'm gonna try two lighter tones. One of them is gonna be just a relatively flat, silverish vibe. And then the rim lighting I'm gonna add is where I'm gonna add the blue and stuff. And then the secondary lighting can be maybe something. If the rim lighting is going to be colder, the secondary could be warmer, theoretically. But I sort of mostly talking. So my game plan is to talk and then hesitate, and then talk and hesitate some more, and see if that does anything. See if that magically gets the art done. Got a good feeling about this method. Okay, so there's that layer. Let's go on to a new one before we start ruining anything. What if we went a tiny bit warm? This might be too much. Let's see how we go. I also use the hesitation method. Yeah. Sky Violet, have a good one. Thank you very much for popping in over from the YouTube side of things. Have yourself a good weekend. Hello, I just want to thank you for your great tutorials. My anatomy quality improved so much. Muffin Mary, hey, you're welcome. I wish you all the best in your drawing endeavours. Yeah, thanks for coming over and popping me that message. We're currently trying to work out a mostly metallic, but not super shiny way of doing this. I'm not sure if there's rules that I'm even right now forgetting involving some of these harder tones. Or like, maybe I shouldn't be following the cast shadows at all. Who knows? Smoke Johnny, yo, hey. So then a light blue highlight for the rim, and then another dark silver layer against the rim, and then we'll do the underbounce. Metal rules are meant to be broken. Oh, Michael. Hey, thank you very much, bro. How you doing? Hey, Flufflepimp. Hello there. Hello, hello. Fortunately, yeah. So just to recap, basically, fortunately, these robots, although they have a shininess to them, they're not like hard reflective surfaces. They're not like pure hard chrome finish. They're not like the spaceships from the prequels. And we can use that knowledge to our advantage. How? I don't know yet. But we will. Are you using references or just from memory? Right now I'm just well, I've got like one picture of the Atomic Heart references characters open, but I'm mostly now. It's because the problem is I'm never going to render them the way they're like in the video game, so now I'm mostly just throwing big shapes and praying. But we've done a few metallic things before that had mixed success, so I'm trying to pretend that I can remember how we did that and see if it's going to help. Oh, is it one of those? If you support this game, you support the war in Ukraine types. Yeah, goodbye. This isn't a game. I'm awfully sorry. This is a drawing. So. Hello. I'm not sure if I understand this shoulder well enough. Hey, Cat, why are you drawing this? I want to do a series of sexy robots. So, like Ghost in the Shell, the sex bots from many, many things, Futurama, Austin Powers. Okay, we listed up loads. 2B, Metal Sonic, absolutely, Metal Sonic. Anything that looks like a robot that might be good in a bedroom. Not sure if I'm doing the correct blend combination up here. We'll leave it like that for now, and then we'll come back to it. I need some food. K Benediction, Ricard, how you doing? Alita, please. By the way, when I say a series, I don't mean like doing a full rundown like this. I really mean much simpler sketches for a set. Just to balance my expectation too. Wait, did I just... Oh god, I think I just zoned out and painted blue on top of all the yellow. Oh, great. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, that might be my food shop. I just heard a thump. Sorry, I'm physically conditioned for all thumps and noises that might be someone dropping food at my front door. It might have just been the sliding door of an unrelated van. Could you please draw Cammy? Ooh, I've been seeing a lot of Cammy fan art recently. Did they release some more footage? Yeah, I would like to draw a Cammy. Ah! I got way too excited there. Coming! Alright, one sec. I didn't know if I was shouting at you guys or shouting at the door, and I just made like a yelp. Ew. Sorry to keep you. Oh, my food's here. I did not buy any snacks. I fucking hate myself when I'm shopping. What happens is I eat like some snacks. I eat some delicious fucking snacks. So I'm full of biscuits and blood sugar. And I'm just like, okay, let's do my food shopping. And whilst I'm full of snacks, I'm just like, ooh, I should eat more healthily. I won't buy any snacks. I'll buy just loads of salad. Which is fine when you're full of biscuits. But the next day, when the food shop actually comes and you haven't bought any more biscuits, it's just like, oh, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, it was Domino's. Yeah. Okay, I didn't want to say, but it was Domino's pizza yesterday. Yesterday I was full of Domino's. So I was like, why would I need to buy loads of treats? I'm full up right now. Therefore, I never have to shop for food ever again. I'll just get milk. I'll just make sure I've got milk. And now I'm just like, great, okay. Anyway, lovely to have you guys. Hey Leo. No, I'm here. I hate when I go to the market with my health version. Yeah, the healthy version of yourself's a dickhead. I'll just be really healthy. I'll tell you what, I'll do some sit-ups. Oh, fuck off, mate. The me who thinks that I can be better is a dickhead, and I hate him. What are you going to do about it? Okay, let's get back to recording. Gotta have snacks. Co-op's got the large chocolate hobnobs. All I get is... So, the old boys who do the delivery for Iceland... like, one of them's a former brickie, and he's done loads of interior decorating. So I just get loads of feedback about the state of my house. They turn up, they drop off the food, and then make suggestions. And I'm just like, yep. You're buying regular food. Getting roasted. Oh yeah, he roasted me that one time. No, I like our delivery guys. They're good lads. In the evening, they've got time for a chat, and that's when they tell me about redecorating stuff. In the daytime, they're usually really busy. That's the reason I eat sweets before I go shopping. To make you food shop more healthily. Yeah, there's a real psychology in there somewhere. Not one that I can manage, but you know, there's real thinking happening. Also, thanks for the follow. Hello. Okay, I'm going to go under, but I'm going to switch to a soft brush. I might leave it on blue, but put it on multiply. I don't know if this will work. I almost like it on normal, actually. We could do both. What about softer zones? I can't think of anything worse getting roasted by the grocery delivery. It's all in good. It's all good, harmless fun. That's what I told myself as I cried to sleep. It's give and take. You see, Iceland, they're really cheap food, but the price you pay is that delivery drivers will take the piss out of you. In Waitrose and Ocado, you're paying for the politeness. This is how they save money. Your car can fit so many groceries. I haven't been out food shopping for years. Other than like if I go to my local corner shop, but like going out to do a big shop, thing of the past. Let's go back to a picture of these robot ladies. I'm not sure how light or dark their overall silver is, but also most of their faces are in shadow. Where's that YouTube video? Robots! Oh, they've got all sorts of different textures. I've kind of not quite. They've got a differing texture on the shoulders versus the thighs and stuff. I might have to put a little something on top of there. A little grain or a pattern. I think something, a good like industrial pattern of some sort might actually be a good shout. We'll see how we go. Any underlighting? Do I want to give them something a tiny bit red, maybe? I don't know what I'm doing here. This is just a test run. What if I... Hey. You're gonna take us food. You're gonna take me food shopping for my 3-year anniversary. I could be like the little old lady where the locals go get her shopping in. Do you want anything from the shops, Nana? Copic markers. Come on now, that's too expensive, Nana. Okay. Have a good one, dude. Thank you very much for vibing in as ever. Ah. When you were doing the joints, were you thinking of them like knight's armor? Not in this instance, no. I literally just hinged. So I think their arms actually are a bit more... They've got like a sweeping armor piece without an actual elbow joint showing. But I just elbow jointed because it reads much more nicely to look at. But I tried to match the leg bit. I just didn't quite know where this circle is, so I sort of squeezed it in. I mostly treated it as organic. And then just tried to follow a few key shapes that they've got on the characters. It's a good question, though. The Robusti is popping. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. That's why we do it. Hey, Raybar. Hey, no worries, dudes. Thank you very much for popping in for the message. I need to do more tablet reviews, but I'm just way too busy with so many other things these days. Ooh. Guys, let's go raid. I'm going to drop you into a Korean stream who's drawing a first POV of somebody wrestling a massively breasted succubus lady of some sorts. It looks amazing. Guys, thank you very much for vibing. Today's stream was much earlier because I have to go and do a thing now. And I need to give myself just enough time to go and cook some dinner first. So thank you very much for hanging out. We will continue to refine the big robot ladies as we go. In the future! Make sure you're following me on both my Twitter accounts. I always tweet an hour before I'm live. Much love to the subs, resubs, mods, lurkers, workers, jerkers, anyone who pops in for a hello. Absolute pleasure to have you. Thank you very much for chilling out. Happy weekend. I will see you guys tomorrow for some art and or Dead Space, or both. I've not decided yet, or neither. So guys, I'm literally just going to chuck you into a Korean stream, but the artwork is worth having a quick look at. So let's say hello, let's say annyeong, and I'll see you guys very, very soon. Thank you very much for vibing. Thank you so much again, guys, for hanging out. All the lot of you. New schoolers, old schoolers, people coming over from YouTube to say hello. Excellent stuff. See you soon for a little bit more. All right, guys. Love and peace. Take care.